kicking off another race week, but of course later in the week you've got the Preakness Stakes, the Black Eye Susan, and we've got Caesar's Day coming up here on Wednesday.
Yeah, a very, very nice card. I was looking at it yesterday and very excited to see some top connections coming in to ride in our black type Caesar's handicap. We are going to have a big day of racing on Wednesday.
Nice day to kick off the racing week here. Main track is fast and
Finally.
the turf course rated good. Yeah, I'm glad to be on the turf too.
Yeah, exactly. The weather has been really nice the last couple of days. Mother's Day yesterday, it was beautiful and warm, and today it's going to be, you know, close to 80, I do believe. But I'm just a novice. I guess we'll let the professional tell us what the real weather is.
Stay tuned for Todd Clausen coming up in just a moment from WRTV 6. Looking, speaking of turf racing, nice 7th race starter going 7.5 furlongs with the portable rail set at 36 feet, and the course here rated good as we start off Caesar's week, and of course the biggest turf day of the season coming up here on Wednesday with the Horseshoe Indianapolis and the Caesar's handicap. But that 7th race, that starter's nice, and really like that 8th race turf mile allowance.
Yeah, it's a very, I did not find a single in the late pick 5. Definitely a pretty tough sequence, but those 7th and 8th races are nice. I'm going to be on FanDuel right after the show talking about that. Race 7 here today.
Horse Shady McGee that I called down at the fairgrounds this
McGee.
season. Shady McGee comes from off the pace, so we'll see how Shady McGee fares in the 7th race that started on the turf course here today. But with that said, 9 races, Tap 8 thoroughbred races, and we'll close with a quarter horse dash maiden over the 330 yards. Fast main track with a headwind for the official race day forecast as we kick off Caesar's week here at the Shoe. Let's check in with Todd Claus.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, John and Rachel, we're going to kick off the new race week here with decent weather on this Monday. Temperatures are going to be well above normal as we'll climb all the way up into the low 80s. As we go forward throughout the afternoon hours, you'll notice a little more in the way of cloud cover, but the rain should hold off until after the races. Now, tomorrow's a little bit of a different story. Once these showers arrive late tonight, they're with us off and on throughout the entire day tomorrow. Not expecting any severe weather, but there could be some locally heavy downpours and a little bit of lightning mixed in.
Yeah, nice
I
day
hate
today.
when he says downpours because that's what sucks.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, people get confused when this happens, but this is how the weather is every year. They tweet me and they're like, "It looks beautiful there. What happened?" Well, they don't realize that it cools right now. It's not summer yet here. It is warm, but at night it gets down to 50, and it's pretty cool in the mornings as well. So when we get downpours and a influx of a lot of rain at once, it really is hard to. When you get a little bit here and a little bit there, it's different, but you know how it is.
You know how it is, Albin Jimenez.
Yeah, that's how it is.
He's written here in the past. And of course, he's making an impression in 2024.
He is. You know what?
Jimenez.
He rode here all the time a while ago, and now he's back to riding when he's on off days. So yeah, a double yesterday.
The other day before, of course, by the way, Mother's Day weekend, we had off, and it was so beautiful walking around downtown.
Your pictures were great.
Yesterday. I just love that canal walking
The canal,
downtown.
yeah. It's
Albin
like a little
Jimenez.
mini Chicago with the river.
Beautiful. Going back to last week's action, though, Albin with a couple of winners here on the card the other day, including Adios Gary and Trotter. And as we take a look back to just a few days ago here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Adios Gary, red blinkers, black cap, all the way.
4-1 and ends up paying $10 to win. A very nice upset here in that race. A wonderful ride by Albin, and he was riding here for Joe Davis, who owned and trained this one.
Pretty much Monday through Thursday racing here, and that goes for this week, Caesar's weekend. As we go back in time again to Thursday's card, it was Albin Jimenez with Adios Gary, that one at 4-1. And then another $10 winner for Albin Jimenez. Talking here with Trotter and the gray, toughing it out on the lead. There's Trotter getting the result.
Yeah, he rode here for Aaron West, and he had some nice ones entered Thursday. So glad to see him get into the winner's circle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But yeah, that horse just drew away very nicely, kept its head down and finished strong.
Finished second to Abel Cedillo on the match race of 2024.
Yeah, our first match race. Let's not talk about it. Eric was laughing at me when I showed him my tip sheet and it had 2 numbers on it. He was like, I didn't even think about how that would look on your tip sheet. When you find out that early, it's like, ah.
Well, we've got some nice entries coming up for Caesar's Day here on Wednesday post time. Tomorrow at 2:10, then we go to the big day. And again, it's the biggest turf race day of the season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis coming up on Caesars Day Wednesday. We've got those 3-year-old fillies in the Horseshoe Indianapolis, and then the Caesars handicap last year was Gigante by a nose over Wadsworth, both going on to a future stake success. So it's just a matter of time before that becomes a graded stakes race, black type in 2024, talking about the Caesars. But it's going to be a fantastic day. 11 races drawn, including 4 premier races here on Wednesday's card.
Yeah, we're going to have an amazing day of racing, wonderful betting opportunities, and a special handicapping contest sponsored by the HBPA. It is the Racing Legends. And we're not going to have any Racing Rachel's Warriors that day. It's going to be replaced with the Caesars Racing Legends. Play online or here on track. And we also are going to start a new wager, and it is the Horseshoe Hat Trick. It's an all-turf pick 3 that will start on May 15th. And we will be announcing those races in the morning Wednesday and each day that we have turf racing. So wonderful betting opportunities, and our second biggest day of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
We've got, of course, Indiana Derby Day coming up during the summer.
Be here before we know it.
Look, yeah, absolutely. I mean, suddenly it'll be June, July, and here comes Indiana Derby, and then we're talking fall and what we're going to wear on Halloween. But that's still, let's look forward to Caesars Day coming up here on Wednesday. But next month, first all quarter horse card as we kick off on Saturday mornings at 10:45. We know Racing Rachel loves to rise and shine.
I will not, solo John show day at 9 a.m. in the morning. And Martha isn't here today. I'm going to be covering her 9th race, but she will be covering our all quarter horse. Yeah, today.
You're sticking around for the quarter horse maiden?
Yeah, maybe. And then that'll be June 1st. But we do have select dates for all quarter horse racing. We also have Memorial Day racing as well at noon, and the shoot and score game. I'm already planning to take John down live on television. There's not been a challenge he's won yet.
I think it's Pacers Knicks.
Yeah, except that you would not root against the Pacers like Travis did.
Wow, yeah.
Mad at him. Our friend Travis.
The voice of the Kentucky Derby, Travis Stone, Knicks fan. And Ray Lou Gutierrez, by the way, he's going to be here on Caesars Day. Another Knicks fan.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Ray Lou. And David Cohen's here today. I got to go say hi to him. I love his wife, Ashley. They're wonderful. Yeah, and hello to our friends from New Jersey that are visiting us here in the clubhouse today. So not only NHC tournament players. Yeah, I met them, and her husband finished second. I'm going to go say hi. I've got to do FanDuel TV, so if you guys are listening, it'll be a little bit later.
Today's contest on track, by the way. It debuted last Monday. Survivor today for horse players, and don't forget you can take part in that, and it runs all the way through the final month of the meet in November, and you can take part not only if you're joining us here on track, but online contest players as well at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com.
Yeah, and Tammy tweeted out the entry, so you can find it online, or you can email the Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com to get all of that information.
Thank you to our big sponsors in 2024, Brown Forman, Tequila, Adodoro, of course, Indiana
remember, we're doing that
Development.
after the commercial. We have to stick around. There's no Brian.
No, Brian.
We have to go to commercial, and then we're going to come back to me.
Well, don't forget.
I gave him the morning off.
Okay. Murphy Trailer Sales, by the way, and also our Winter Circle sponsors in 2024, B&H Electric and Supply. And,
I think the top of the gate sign might be up. We've got to check that.
Let's take a commercial break, and we'll be back and find out.
And we'll check that.
Okay.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Put together a couple of Pick 5 tickets today. We're switching things up, and I'm going to be going over the early Pick 5 sequence for you guys today. We are 28 minutes to the opener, and in the early wagering, 7-5 on the 2. So I'm glad I decided to single this one, as it will not contribute very much to the in game of our tickets, and I think is a deserved single in this kind of race. I've got a $27 early Pick 5 ticket, and then I thought that the late Pick 5 was a little bit more challenging. I put together a $54 ticket. You can definitely invest more money in these if you have some really long shots that you like. I found a couple that will hopefully sweeten it up, but we'll start here in this claiming for 15, and it is 6 furlongs on the dirt. The 1 Gervin City Limits is out, as well as the 8 3-2 run. I went 2-6-4 in this race, but for my Pick 5, Mr. Negativity gets Evan Roman aboard here for Klopp. Klopp is 23% when he runs his horses in the claiming ranks, and this horse put up 72, which was the highest recent figure on debut on April 23rd. And before that, to end the year, a 77 and a winner in maiden claiming, finally breaking the maiden. And then I think that first race out was a very nice race. I mean, got second by less than a length in that race. So numbers and recent finishes don't lie. So I did single Mr. Negativity. And then when we went to the second race, I put my top 3 selections in here, a claiming for 5,000. I think really the one that I have a little bit of a long shot at 15-1 is Macho Justice. But I put Spoke here on top, 3-1 in the morning line is the third choice, but I'm wondering if this one or the 3 will go off as the bettor's favorite. I'm honestly right now in the wagering, I was looking when I made my ticket, the 2 was the favorite in the early wagering. I don't see this one has ran okay on dirt. I mean, a couple of winners of the 4 have been on dirt, but hasn't ran in so long. There's no recent form, so I went away from the 2. Summer Polly is aboard. She's got the highest prime power rating on Brisnet, which I love those, 112, and then the highest class racing, 109, because she's been running. I'm sorry, he's originally has been running. This is a bottom level claiming event, and he tried to run an allowance, didn't do much. Kind of went out of the gate, tried for it, and then just got swallowed up. So, but if you look back to some of the claiming efforts, have ran pretty well. And even last year at the beginning of the year, nice second, third, and win in allowance rank. So I'm really not sure what's going on, but they've dropped him down for a nickel. And then the 3, Fierce Justice, Fernando de la Cruz, is aboard for Tony Granitz, who co-owns this and trains this 4-year-old gelding with Bob Daunt. And this is a Justice Farm training. You always got to watch those bred. You always have to watch the Justice Farm bred horses. They're usually pretty talented. He's shown some talent in the past and even ended the year with a 73 Brisnet speed figure in a similar race and won. Also, Tony, and it's a small number that this came from, but I thought it was interesting that when he repeats in the claiming ranks, he's 30%. And also this one does like the distances. 2 of his 4 wins have come today at 6 furlongs. And then 5, the little bit of long shot Macho Justice, another Justice Farm bred, Chaz Recchi. She trains this one, and she's 20% second off the layoff. I think this one needed one. That was even a claiming for 25. Is running 6 furlongs and dropping it down in class. I just think that the big class drop, this horse has, when it was down at this level and distance, was had a win, a third, and even won the Itoba Stallion Stakes. She was really excited about that. So Macho Justice, I think, is pretty talented. In the third race, I'm going to go 2-5-6. Zolo has the best speed at the distance in 88. That was back last July, but put up an 85. First out at the beginning of the month on May 1st. The 5, Double Dog Justice, Ray Paquette's horse. It was 3-year-old of the year. The Itoba won the had a really nice year, finishing in the money in so many stakes race, and ended up winning the Unreachable Star on the slop, going 2 turns. Now we're going back in distance, but has ran pretty good at a sprint distance. Or I'm sorry, we're not going back in distance. We're going down in class. My apologies, from stakes back into just an allowance optional claimer. They're going a mile. This one's had the winner off. His percentages aren't very good off the layoff. He might need one, so I put it in for my exacta spot, and then Runaway Rojo, Manny Esquivel aboard for Dallas Stewart. Returning to a route. This one's the one that's going from sprinting up to 2 turns. Second off the layoff is key. If you draw a line through that first out last time, we're dropping down in class. That was the handicap that we had on opening day. If you look, this horse hasn't been worse than second in 8 starts. Just a very consistent guy. So put him in there on my ticket. And then in the 4th race, here I ended up going 10 and 11. There's some scratches, 1, 2, 3. Santos on the 9 and the 12 and the 13. The 11 draws in, and I'm putting it on top. Good looking. Not very much speed in here, obviously, with these. These is a 2-year-old maiden, so babies, and they're going 4.5. Body language also interests me. The 11 is dropping down in class, coming from those tough Keeneland maiden special weights. The 10, body language, Alex Achard, he's in Fuego, 17 starts, 5 wins, 4 seconds and 2/3. 11 of 17 isn't bad. The dam on here, this first-time starter, interests me. She has 5 winners from 7 starters, and one of which is a stakes winner. I'll go into depth about that a little bit later. And then I ran it out with the 6, Run Camila Run. Of what was left, I wasn't sure where to go, and I thought I was going to throw this one in. If you have a little bit more money, now I didn't put this on my ticket that we're showing here, but if you do want to invest a little bit more money, I would throw in the 6. Augustin Gomez aboard for Anna Decker. Bumped at the start, just got taken out in that last race and finished 9th. That was a Keeneland. It was a tough maiden race. And honestly, I think that the drop down in class, and hopefully if that horse can get out of the gate clean, it will be a vast improvement. So I put that on there if you want to invest a little bit more money. And that is the kickoff to the late fire pick 5. And then the 5th race, I put my top selections in here, 6, 9, 12. The 6, Oy Vey, gets Abel Cedillo. He's also had a good last couple weeks, 9 starts with 3 wins and a 3rd. He's riding here for Ethan West. Ethan is good training on turf. He loves when they run on turf, 18%. This one's another one dropping down from a maiden claiming for 30. We're in a maiden claiming for 20 here. 72 last time out. Irad was aboard at Keeneland. And then the 9, Salb, Axel Concepcion is aboard for Andrew McKeever here, dropping down in class and adding blinkers. And then I rounded it out with the 12, 2 beers by 10. Wouldn't blame you if you had 2 beers by 10. Sammy Bermuda's aboard for Mike Maker. Maker is 34% when he drops his horses down 2+ classes. So this one's coming from Churchill, 6 furlongs on the dirt, maiden claiming for 50. Didn't do anything there, was bumped at the start as well, kind of tucked to the inside and just went around. If this one can get out of there clean, then it'll be, I think, one that will improve and maybe a little bit more of a long shot. I'm not sure though with the scratches. The 8 is out, the 10 and David Cohen will ride the 11. The 13 and 14 are out, leaving us a 10 horse field. So that is my ticket. I singled and then went 3 by 3 by 2 by 3 for a $27 play. We are just under 21 minutes here to the opener. We already thanked our sponsors. John did for me, but he went upstairs to go over your changes. And here in a little bit, we will get back to him and he'll go over those in detail with you before the first race. For everyone here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, welcome to the kickoff of another week and Caesars week, as well as we have our big day of racing coming up on Wednesday. Good luck today on the 9 race card.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley with 9 races on tap under cloudy skies. Temperature-wise in the upper 70s. Main track is fast and on the turf course rated good, and the turf rail set at 36 feet. Main track fast, turf course good. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening sprint to start the 50-cent early pick 5 off. From the 210 openers, scratch 1, Gervin City Limits, and the 8-3-2 run. First of the day, scratch the 1 and number 8 from the race card. The second race sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. In the second race, there are no changes. Third race, over the mile, all 7 run. No changes in race 3, due at 3:12. Turning to the fourth, Maiden Juvenile Fillies Sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5. No carryovers on the card. Scratch 1, Pounds in Town. 2, Rabble. Take out the 3, Haven't a Red Cent. Number 9, Fortuna Mia, a jockey change to Santo Sanjor. Santo Sanjor will ride the first-time starter, number 9, Fortuna Mia. Scratch the 12, La Lily, and the 13, Emmy. Note number 11, Good Looking, draws in. Good Looking, number 11, will run. Scratch the 1, 2, 3, 12, and number 13. In the fifth race, one today, Carter for the turf course again. Rail set at 36 feet, course good. Here, scratch the 8, Silver Raleigh. The 10, Giano. Number 11, English Bobby, draws in and will be ridden by David Cohen. David Cohen on number 11, English Bobby. The 12, Two Beers by 10, draws in. Scratch the 13, we got Jack's Back. And the 14, Polgaric. Scratch the 8, 10, 13, and number 14, all have been withdrawn. In the sixth race, maiden sprint, number 3, Holiday City, a jockey change to Albin Jimenez. Albin Jimenez on number 3, Holiday City. Scratch the 5, Se Valiente, and the 10, Lord Andy. Scratch the 5 and 10. In the seventh race, starter turf. Scratch number 2, Faithful King. Number 10, Epimethium, will be ridden by Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz on the 10, Epimethium. Scratch 11, Pinedale. 12, Artie's Lady. And take out number 14, My Grass is Blue. Number 13, Shady McGee, draws in. Shady McGee, the number 13, will run. Scratch the 2, 11, 12, and number 14, all have been scratched. Race 8, the Turf Mile feature. Scratch number 2, Galt. Scratch the 2. Number 8, Silver Quarters, a jockey change to Alberto Burgos. Alberto Burgos will ride number 8, Silver Quarters. Number 9, Bourbon Day, a change of jockey for the 4-time winner to Axel Concepcion. Axel Concepcion will ride number 9, Bourbon Day. And scratch the 13, Storm Daddy, and also eligible, scratch the 13. Ninth and final, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards, fast headwind. Number 1, Doc's Pilot, 1, 2, 3, 5 over. 2, Relentless Annie, plus 5 pounds. The 3, It's a Riodoso Wedding, 5 over. Number 4, All Due Respect, and 2 pounds to the listed program weight, makes it there now 128. Number 5, Folly's Moon, 3 pounds over. Number 6, Last Game Lady, ownership correction, should read Joel Barraza. Joel Barraza, the owner of record for number 6, Last Game Lady. Number 7, A Chocolate Kiss, 3 pounds over. The 8, Eyes a Favorite, 5 over. Number 10, You Can Kiss Judy's Booty, 2 pounds over. And at this hour, no scratches at this hour from the Quarter Horse Maiden. No scratches at this time in the last of the day. Nearing the sprint opener. Cloudy skies, upper 70s. Main track fast, turf course rated good, rail of 36 feet. And we'll have the opening sprint due off in 10 minutes time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses call postword for the first of the day. Stepping onto the track for race 1, opening sprint carded at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch 1, Gervin City Limits, and the 8-3-2 run. Scratch the 1 and number 8. On parade, race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, Sprint to start the 50-cent early Pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the Pick 5s here this season. Main track fast, and the turf course good. Rail set at 36 feet. 3 minutes to post time for the sprint opener. 3 minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 5. Main track fast, turf course good. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. 3 to 5 first favorite, Mr. Negativity, Evan Roman for Randy Klopp. Now Carlos Barbosa with Gun Buddy. Has joined Mr. Negativity, Alberto Burgos with Cog. Cog in. Manny Escobar with Devil's Gotta Go. Santo Sanjor, Cowboy Church coming up. Cowboy Church, green, purple, diamond belt. Andres Calleja with Off to the Races. Last out winner here. At 6 furlongs, standby. One more. Rodney Prescott with Dolinsky. Mr. Negativity, the 3 to 5 favorite. Dolinsky coming up. Main track fast to start. Caesar's Week. They're in the gate. Going running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The gray off to the races. Out to a lightning quick start. Quickly engaged by Mr. Negativity toward the inside, and Dolinsky is right there as well. Off to the races, joined by Dolinsky and Mr. Negativity, an early three-way battle for the run to the half-mile pole, with Cog tracking them running in fourth. Then toward the inside is Cowboy Church in the green cap with Gun Buddy between horses and wide. Devil's Gotta Go trails here in the Monday opener. After a couple of furlongs in 22.04 seconds, they enter the far turn with Rodney Prescott. It's Dolinsky who leads them to 3 furlongs from home. Dolinsky in front by 2.5. With Mr. Negativity inching in for Evan Roman. After vying off to the races as drop back, Cog is just in third. Devil's Gotta Go on the black silks, straightens away a wide fifth. Then comes Gun Buddy and finally Cowboy Church. Heads her turn for home, and here's Mr. Negativity. Half mile in 45.62 seconds. Mr. Negativity has taken a short lead. Dolinsky second at the inside with 1 furlong to go. Cog between horses. Devil's Gotta Go off to the races, and Gun Buddy with the rail, but well inside the final 16th with Evan Roman. It's Mr. Negativity. Mr. Negativity won by 3.5. Devil's Gotta Go gained second from off to the races, and then Cog and Dolinsky. 112.08 after the opening sprint. Stand by for the run order from the judges. 2, 6, 7, and then a photo for fourth. First, number 2, Mr. Negativity at 6-5. Number 6, Devil's Gotta Go at 9-1 was second. Number 7, Off to the Races at 5-1 third. And stand by for the fourth from the judges after a photo. Evan Roman for Randy Klopp. Speed Stable, son of Congrats. Mr. Negativity at 6-5. The first favorite of the day and week. Home in front. The judges have posted after a photograph number 3 Cog at 8-1 fourth, 2-6, 7-3. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 2 Mr. Negativity with Evan Roman. Mr. Negativity is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Congrats. And of Half a Glance by Creative. Bred here in the Hoosier State by William A. Nix. Racing for Roger Species, Speed Stable LLC, and Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mr. Negativity, and it's official. First results in 2-6 exacta, paid $34.80. 50-cent trifecta, 267 $49.40, with Cog fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 2673, returned $29.41. In the opener, the 1 and 8 were non-runners. Favorite first, 7 ran. Fast track 112.08. No changes in the second race sprint. Second race, all 6 run, no changes. Race 2 of our 9-carded to start Caesars Week. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Main track fast, turf course good, and the rail set at 36 feet. We'll have the second race due off in 24 minutes, 2:44 post time. In all cases, please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first replay of the day of the sprint. Hope you had a bet on Mr. Negativity. Gate. Going running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. The gray off to the races, out to a lightning quick start. Quickly engaged by Mr. Negativity toward the inside, and Dolinsky is right there as well. Off to the races, joined by Dolinsky and Mr. Negativity, an early 3-way battle for the run to the half-mile pole, with Cog tracking them running in fourth. Then to the inside is Cowboy Church in the green cap with Gun Buddy between horses and wide. Devil's Gotta Go trails here in the Monday opener. After a couple of furlongs in 22.04 seconds, they enter the far turn with Rodney Prescott. It's Dolinsky who leads them to 3 furlongs from home. Dolinsky in front by 2.5. with Mr. Negativity inching in for Evan Roman after vying off to the races as drop back. Cog is just in third. Devil's Gotta Go on the Black Silks straightens away a wide fifth. Then comes Gun Buddy and finally Cowboy Church. Heads return for home, and here's Mr. Negativity, half mile in 45.62 seconds. Mr. Negativity has taken a short lead. Dolinsky second at the inside with 1 furlong to go. Cog between horses. Devil's Gotta Go off to the races, and Gun Buddy with the rail, but well inside the final 16th with Evan Roman. It's Mr. Negativity. Mr. Negativity won by 3.5. Devil's Gotta Go gained second from off to the races, and then Cog and Dolinsky.
have been riding really well. But you always talk about how you've been in the horse racing industry forever. Obviously, your dad, so you've been around him for a long time, right?
Absolutely. And it kind of, obviously growing up in the families around the backside and just developed an infatuation of being around horses. I started, hot walking my own relatively young age, and it grew into grooming my own, and then ended up riding horses and absolutely fell in love with it.
What's your favorite part about the industry as a whole? Because with your dad doing this, you probably know a lot about the industry that other jockeys might not know about. So what's your favorite part about it?
Favorite part about it's just being around the horses. It's kind of a cliche answer, but I do love the response that I get from being around horses and having my hands on. I think it's the best part about it, is developing a level of horsemanship and understanding of the different horses you interact with.
Yeah. What is it like being Steve Asmussen's son?
It's a ton of fun, and it's truly a blessing being around such a volume of horses that allows you to develop your horsemanship, and it's just an awesome environment to thrive in.
Thank you so much for talking to us, and good luck.
Thank you very much.
"11 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a bottom level claiming for Indiana bred, 6 furlongs on the dirt. This is a 6-horse field. No big changes in here. I went 1-3-5 right now. The 3 is the 2-1 favorite. Closely behind is Spoke, my top selection. Our DRF Formulator projected odds have this one going off more at 6-5. And then the 3 at 2-1 closer to post. So we'll see how that plays out. But Spoke gets Summer Polly aboard here for Randy Klopp. This is a 5-year-old Ridgeling, and he has 2 of the higher ratings on the Brisnet past performances. Prime power rating of 112 and class rating of 109. Tried at 2024 debut in an allowance optional claiming. Down to the bottom level here, I think is going to make a big difference. This one has ran really well in allowance races. If you look back at the beginning of last year, win a couple of seconds and a third. But definitely this last few at the end of the year ended up even going down to claiming for 10, set the pace, but then ended up missing by 2.5 lengths for 4th. Probably needed one last time. Tried to go, but just I think was got swallowed up and kind of just went around in that race. But this is an inside post. This does have early speed, those 2 high numbers, and is down to a bottom level claiming. So I think that's definitely going to make a difference. And then I'll go to the current favorite at 2-1, the 3, and that is Fierce Justice. As I said before the first race, when I went over my pick 5 ticket, this one is a Justice Farm trainee, breeder, Greg Justice, one of our top breeders here in Indiana. You always got to look out for those Justice Farm bred horses. This guy, though, he has ran a little bit all over the place, but definitely one who has a recent speed figure. I'm sorry, not recent, but ended the year with a 73. But that's higher than most in this group. This one is co-owned by the trainer, Tony Granitz, and Bob Holt. I thought this was interesting. It's off a smaller number, but Tony is 30% when he is a claim repeater. Now, this is the debut for 2024, so we'll see how it goes, but does like the distance. 2 of 4 wins have been at 6 furlongs. And then I'm going to round it out with the 5, and that is Macho Justice, another Justice Farm bred 4-year-old gelding. This one is trained by Chaz Retchie. I know she was super excited when this one had a very nice Itoba Stakes win last year. That was at 1.70 miles. The distance, not so much of Macho Justice's favorite, but Alberto Burgess is riding really well. He's in the early standings of 20% win clip, 36% in the money. And this is a big drop down in class. If you look back, though, to September and August of last year, 2 sprints at claiming for 5 and ended up 1st and 3rd. So I think at the odds right now, 10-1, this would be a good one to mix in to your exotics. I have 1-3-5 here going into the second race with Spoke on top at 5-2. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This race will be run at 6 furlongs, a field of 6, and there are no program changes. No changes, all 6 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and start to the 50-cent early pick 4. Once again, if you're just joining, main track fast, turf course good rail at 36 feet on parade. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Rank Kowick. Spoke. Summer Pauly claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance. Loading up. Albert Jimenez with clearing waivers. Clearing waivers has joined Spoke. Fernando Nota Cruz with Fierce Justice. First run of 2024 for Fierce Justice loaded. Now McKenna Anderson with Rocket Docket. Couple them back. Alberto Burgos with Macho Justice, yellow green blocks. One more. Bella's Prayer. Evan Roman riding for the first double. The opener went in 112.08. Second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis, all in. And they're off to an even start. Macho Justice, Bella's Prayer, and Spoke toward the inside now. Making this dash for Summer Pauly to the front. It's Spoke who leads to the first furlong from Rocket Docket in the red cap with Fierce Justice, Macho Justice back in fourth position for the run to the half-mile pole. Bella's Prayer racing wide from post 6, and clearing waivers is dropped back to be sixth and last. It's Spoke out in front. So the son of Jack Milton, Spoke, leading here at odds on, takes them through an opening quarter in 22.41 seconds. As they round the far turn, aiming for Spoke, who's now opened up a 3.5 length advantage on Rocket Docket through the far turn. Then Macho Justice, Fierce Justice is hard running in fourth. Bella's Prayer on the far outside, and clearing waivers remains last of the sextet. Spoke spins them in. It's Spoke in front of Rocket Docket, who's trying to chase Spoke down half mile in 44.99 seconds with Summer Pauly. Spoke in front. Spoke leads here as Rocket Docket took to the inside parts of the track. Bella's Prayer and Macho Justice running in fourth. And then clearing waivers, the one who dropped away was Fierce Justice. It Spoke and Rocket Docket up the rail from McKenna Anderson. Rocket Docket wore Spoke down to get the victory. Bella's Prayer third and Macho Justice finished fourth. $111.84 after the sprint. Stand by for the run order from the judges after race 2. Hold all tickets. The judges now have posted the full run order after race 2. 4-1-6-5. First number 4, Rocket Ducket at 6-1. 1 Spoke at 4-5 was second. 6 Bella's Prayer at 15-1 odds third, and 5 Macho Justice 9-1 fourth. 4-1-6-5. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 4 Rocket Docket with McKenna Anderson. Rocket Docket, 6-year-old Dark Bear Brown, gelding by successful appeal out of Bonnie Brett by Concerto. Brennan, Indiana by co-owner Richard W. Huddleston, and for Michelle Elliott's Elliott Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Rocket Docket, and race 2 is official. The 4-1 exacta paid $34.60. 50-cent trifecta, 4-1-6, $49.55. 2 and 4 the opening double, combining Mr. Negativity with Rocket Docket, $35 even. Macho Justice fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 4-1-6-5, paid $27.63. In the sprint, favorite second, all 6 ran, 111.84. There were 2 claims. 1 Spoke, the runner-up, for $5,000. Spoke was claimed, new owner, Esteban Ricardo Gordillo Ramirez. Trainer Lily Gonzalez claimed 1 Spoke. And number 5, Macho Justice, claimed for $5,000. New owner, Benjamin Anderson. Trainer Brian Anderson claimed Macho Justice, ran fourth. In the third, no changes in the mile. All 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 23 minutes at 3:16. And they're off to an even start. Macho Justice, Bella's Prayer, and Spoke toward the inside now. Making this dash for Summer Pauly to the front. It's Spoke who leads to the first furlong from Rocket Docket in the red cap with Fierce Justice. Macho Justice back in 4th position for the run to the half-mile pole. Bella's Prayer racing wide from post 6, and Clearing Waivers is dropped back to be 6th and last. It's Spoke out in front. So the son of Jack Milton, Spoke, leading here at odds on, takes them through an opening quarter in 22.41 seconds as they round the far turn, aiming for Spoke, who's now opened up a 3.5 length advantage on Rocket Docket through the far turn. Then Macho Justice, Fierce Justice is hard running in 4th. Bella's Prayer on the far outside, and Clearing Waivers remains last of the sextet. Spoke spins them in. It's Spoke in front of Rocket Docket, who's trying to chase Spoke down half mile in 44.99 seconds with Summer Pauly. Spoke in front. Spoke leads here as Rocket Docket took to the inside parts of the track. Bella's Prayer and Macho Justice running in 4th. And then Clearing Waivers. The one who dropped away was Fierce Justice. It Spoke and Rocket Docket up the rail for McKenna Anderson. Rocket Docket wore Spoke down to get the victory. Bella's Prayer third and Macho Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data as we start off Caesars Week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Of course, the big day coming up on Wednesday, the richest turf racing day of the season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with the running of the Horseshoe Indianapolis for the 3-year-old fillies and also Carter for the turf course here, the Caesars Handicap. Looking forward to an action-packed day here on Wednesday. Today, starting off the racing week, a couple of sprints already in the books. Mr. Negativity winning the opener. That was Evan Roman for Randy Klopp, and just one race ago. Second race sprint, up the rail. Rocket Docket, McKenna Anderson winning that one for Michelle Elliott. So no doubles on today's card through 2, but it is World Cocktail Day. Speaking of seeing doubles so far in 2024 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as we take a look at today's edition of Dooley's Data. Yes, talking doubles. And so far this meet, there have been 17 different multiple win days for jockeys in 13 days of action. So a few riding doubles, if not triples. Evan Roman, he started off the card today on Mr. Negativity, as I mentioned, for Randy Klopp and Speed Stable. Evan riding with us for the first time here full-time, the only jockey so far to score a riding triple at this meet early on. In the meantime, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., three-time champion here. Marcelino will be back in action off today and tomorrow, but Marcelino due back here for Caesars Day has scored 4 doubles, and Alberto Burgos right there toward the top of the meet leaderboard. Alberto has 3 doubles here so far at the 2024 race meet. In the meantime, trainer-wise, mentioned just a moment ago that Randy Klopp won the opener and Michelle Elliott teaming with McKenna. Rocket Docket in the second race sprint. There have been 12 different multiple win days for the conditioners. Gennaro Garcia, last year's leading trainer, the only trainer to have scored a hat trick of wins so far here at the shoe in 2024. Randy Klopp has a win on the card today with Mr. Negativity, Tim Eggleston, and Gennaro Garcia. They're the only ones to have scored more than 1 double in the first 17 days of the season, so keep your eyes on some of the top conditioners and riders here this season. Big week on tap at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Post time tomorrow, 2:10, and then the biggest turf day of the season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hope you can join us on Wednesday for Caesars Day. Nice third race coming up, around 2 turns. Main track is fast. Good luck with your wagers the rest of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Eleven minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Right now, the current favorite is the 6 at 2-1. This is a 3-year-old and up allowance, optional claiming for $40,000. They're going a mile on the fast main track. And there is a 7-horse field here. I went with the 2 though on top. Now the co-favorite with the 6 at 2-1, Zolo. Orlando Mojica is up for Tony Duran, who owns and trains this 5-year-old gelding. Really, this one fits this class and the numbers on this horse. Even finishing 6th on 2024 debut, put up an 85. The early speed that this guy has is really nice. Usually does better if he gets the lead, but can kind of sit off the pace a little bit. And also has the best numbers at the distance. If you go back to July and June efforts, 1 win being at the distance by 5.5 lengths, he put up an 88 Brisnet speed figure. So I think maybe needed one is coming back second off the layoff, which is key. And I like, Tony, very, very capable trainer as well. And Orlando knows the Indiana horses and Indiana track better than most. The 5 Double Dog Justice is who I'm going to go with next at 5-2. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard for Ray Paquette, who owns and trains this 4-year-old gelding. Now he's making his first 2024 start and might need one, so I put it in second, but this is a really talented gelding. He finished the year so strong. He won an allowance in August, came back second a neck in the Itoba, and then won the Unreachable Star on the Slop. He put up a 79 Brisnet speed figure, and he's dropping down back into allowance ranks. He was 3-year-old Itoba bred of the year, and I know they just love this guy. So looking to see what will happen here first out, definitely a horse that as the meet goes, I think will get even better and better, and does love the distance. I'm going to go now to the 6, which is the co-favorite, and that is Runaway Rojo. Kind of in a little traffic jam there. He's between these 2 horses. There he goes, turning around. He is such a physically really impressive horse. I mean, he's carrying such good flesh. He looks great. He did already run on opening day in one of our Eclipse handicaps. That was a sprint. He does not, I think, he's ran well at sprint, but he has ran even better doing 2 turns. He's returning to a route. He's going from a handicap back into allowance. And if you look at his 2023 meet, I mean, those races, he was in never worse than second in 8 starts. So 2023, 7 of 7, just a very, very impressive guy. He tries really hard. You can tell he loves his job. So these 3, I just think, are really impressive. Any one of them, could win it. So I've got 2, 5, 6 here in 3rd race. This has a 50-cent pick 3. I've got Zolo on top. Good luck.
Late paddock shoe repair for number 2, Zolo. Late paddock shoe repair for the number 2, Zolo. After a late paddock shoe repair on the 2, Zolo stepping onto the track now for the third race. This carded at the mile. All 7 run. No changes here in the mile. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Again, Zolo was a late paddock shoe repair. 2 minutes to post time. Round about 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile, Summer Pauly with One Big Dude. Alberto Burgos, Hobnobbin General in the blue. Fernando de la Cruz with Double Dog Justice coming up. Orlando Mexica, Zolo. Loads the 3-2 favorite, was late paddock shoe repair, Zolo. Manny Escobar with Runaway Rojo. Sammy Bermudez with CFE Texas Red. Coming up. One more. Follow the money. Evan Roman won the opener for Randy Klopp. Mr. Negativity and Rocket Docket, our first two winners. They're in the game. They're off. Double Dog Justice. Zolo in the green cap. There's Runaway Rojo, goal with the black star and cap, vying early as they enter the first turn and follow the money in the three path with 7 furlongs to run. It's Runaway Rojo, Zolo toward the inside. They're together as they go to the back of the track, follow the money up into third position. One Big Dude is running in fourth. Then comes Double Dog Justice in the pink, making his 4-year-old seasonal bow as they make this backstretch run after Double Dog Justice, Hobnobbin General, and CFE Texas Red has dropped back to 7th and last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 25.38 seconds. Runaway Rojo just leads the mile. With Manny Escobar, it's Runaway Rojo, who's just in front here for the run to the half-mile pole. Orlando Mexico and Zolo right there toward the inside of Runaway Rojo. They're neck and neck with Follow the Money. Hovering a close third for Evan Roman. The half mile in 48.75 seconds, just over 3 furlongs to go. Double Dog Justice looks to draw in now from fourth. Hobnobbin General with One Big Dude, and the trailer remains CFE Texas Red. Half 48.75 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. It's Runaway Rojo narrowly. Follow the Money's right there. Double Dog Justice coming 3 wide. Hobnobbin General with a 4 wide bid. Zolo toward the inside. One Big Dude and CFE Texas Red last into the stretch. 3/4, 1 minute 13.17 seconds. It's Zolo emerging with the rail. Zolo is kicked away to a 4-5 length lead. Double Dog Justice, Follow the Money, battle it out. Then to the inside, Runaway Rojo and Hobnobbin General. With Orlando Mexica, it's Zolo, and Zolo sailed home by 8. Follow the Money edged out Double Dog Justice, then Runaway Rojo and Hobnobbin General. 138.19 after the mile. 2 Zolo at 7-5. Co-favorite first. That is a photo for second after the mile. Hold all tickets until official. Orlando Mexica for Tony Duran, Rancho Monarca LLC, son of commissioner. 7th career win, Zolo at 7-5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2 Zolo with Orlando Mexica. Zolo, 5-year-old chestnut gelding by commissioner. Out of the Johannesburg mare, Cool Johanna. Bred in Indiana by Lannister Holdings LLC Racing for Catherine and trainer Tony Duran's Rancho Monarca LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Zolo. Was 7-5 at post time. The judges now have posted number 7, Follow the Money, at 7-5 second. Number 5, Double Dog Justice at 6-1 third. And number 6, Runaway Rojo at 7-5 fourth. 2-7-5-6. Third race official. 2-7 exacta paid $41.80. 50-cent trifecta 2-7-5, $42. First pick 3 on the card. Paid $23.60. The Rocket Docket Zolo, 4-2 double paid $28.40, and with Runaway Rojo fourth. The 10-cent superfecta 2-7-5-6 paid $17.77. In the mile, Zolo 7-5 co-favorite with Runaway Rojo. 138.19 fast track, and all 7 ran. Fourth race made in Juvenile Philly Sprint. Scratch 1 Pounds in town, 2 Rabble. 3 Haven't a Red Cent. Take out the 12 La Lily and the 13 Emmy. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 12 and 13. Number 9, Fortuna Mia will be ridden by Santos Sanjor. Santos Sanjor on the 9, Fortuna Mia. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast track, again, the turf course good, rail at 36 feet. Post on for the 4th of 9 carded in 20 minutes at 3:47. They're off. Double Dog Justice, Zolo in the green cap. There's Runaway Rojo, goal with the black star and cap, vying early as they enter the first turn and follow the money in the 3 path with 7 furlongs to run. It's Runaway Rojo, Zolo toward the inside. They're together as they go to the back of the track, follow the money up into 3rd position. One big dude is running in 4th. Then comes Double Dog Justice in the pink, making his 4-year-old seasonal bow as they make this backstretch run after Double Dog Justice, Hobnobbin General, and CFE Texas Red has dropped back to 7th and last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 25.38 seconds. Runaway Rojo just leads the mile. With Manny Esquivel, it's Runaway Rojo, who's just in front here for the run to the half-mile pole. Orlando Mexica and Zolo right there toward the inside of Runaway Rojo. They're neck and neck with Follow the Money. Hovering a close third for Evan Roman. The half mile in 48.75 seconds, just over 3 furlongs to go. Double Dog Justice looks to draw in now from 4th. Hobnobbin General with one big dude on the trail remains, CFE Texas Red. Half 48.75 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. It's Runaway Rojo narrowly. Follow the money's right there. Double Dog Justice coming 3 wide. Hobnob in general with a 4 wide bid. Zolo toward the inside, 1 big dude, and CFE Texas Red last into the stretch. 3/4, 1 minute 13.17 seconds. It's Zolo emerging with the rail. Zolo is kicked away to a 4-5 length lead. Double Dog Justice, follow the money, battle it out. Then to the inside, Runaway Rojo and Hobnob in general. With Orlando Mexica, it's Zolo, and Zolo sailed home by 8. Follow the money, edged out Double Dog Justice, then Runaway Rojo and Hobnob in general.
10 minutes to race for here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We got some scratches in this 2-year-old maiden special weight. They're going 4.5 on the dirt. 1, 2, and 3 are out, and the 12 and the 13. The 11 does draw in, and Santo Sanger will be on the 9. Fortuna Mia. I'm going to go 11, 10, 6 in here, and this is the start of the late 50-cent pick 5 on the remaining thoroughbred races. And I've got a $54 play, but let's talk about this race that kicks off a pretty tough sequence. I'm going to go with Good Looking on top, which is the current 8-5 favorite. Colby Hernandez is aboard for Daniel Leach. This one was a debut at Keeneland on April 24th. That was in a maiden special weight for 80 and ended up 6th out of a 9-horse field. I think this is a lot easier group, and with that, really not a lot to go on with these babies. There's a lot of first-time starters, so definitely look to the tote board for clues. And taking a look at her walking in the paddock there, she looks calm. She looks fit. She looks really nice on her toes there in the paddock. So thanks for giving me that, girlfriend. Little toe bouncing. She's feeling good. It's a 2-year-old filly by Candy Ride and a Speightstown Dam. So nice breeding on this this filly here. So 11 is who I'm going to go with on top in this 8-horse field. Some they say outside with the younger horses isn't the place to go, but since we have scratches and there's only 8, it's not really as concerning as it might be in a big full field. And then the 10, Body Language. Alex Ashard, he of 17 starts, 5 wins, 4 seconds, and 2 thirds. This is a 2-year-old filly by American Freedom. And the Dam Pelt, she has 5 winners from 7 starters, one of which was a stakes winner this year in the 2024 Honeybee. It was Lemon Muffin that won that. That's a grade 3, and it was a mile and a 16th. So I think it's good on debut to start them out short when they're younger, but I think Body Language might end up liking 2 turns a little bit later, so definitely going to watch for her. This one is trained by Jason McCutcheon. And then I'm going to go to the 6, Run Camila Run. The 10's 15-1. The 6 is 8-1. I thought that would be a little bit more flip-flopped, but Augustin Gomez is aboard here for Anna Decker, and this is a 2-year-old filly by West Coast. Life Lesson is the dam, Unbridled Song Dam. Now, if you look at that start at Keeneland on April 7th, it was another one of those salty maiden special weights. It was an 11-horse field, and she got bumped at the start. The second place finisher, also West Memorial, came back to win, so you know it was tough. Since then, she's put in a gate work at the Thoroughbred Training Center, a couple of works actually. And I think, honestly, if she gets out clean with a drop in class and having a little bit of experience, Run Camila Run will make improvement. Another couple that you might want to include are the 7 and the 8, returning to dirt, but I went 10-11 in here to kick off my pick 5 ticket. Is a $54 play, and we'll put it up here now so you can see that. And then I went 6, 9, 12 in the maiden claiming for 20. I went 1, 4, 6 in another maiden, and then a starter optional claimer in our feature. I went 6, 7, 13, and I rounded out with the 3 and the 5 in the 8th race. Some grass races in here. 11.99% takeout. On this race, though, I'm on the 11 at 9-5. 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
The loose horse in front of the stands, number 5, Mrs. Chofis, has been pulled up by the outrider. That loose horse was the number 5, Mrs. Chofis. Apprentice Andres Calleja to his feet. Mrs. Chofis, the number 5, in the hands of the outrider here. The horses called postward now for the 4th race. Maiden 2-year-old fillies stepping onto the track. This race will be run at 4.5 furlongs. A field of 8. Scratch 1, Pounds in Town, 2, Rabble, 3, Haven't a Red Scent, the 12, La Lily, and 13, Emmy. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 12 and number 13, 9, Fortuna Mia. The Jockey Santos Anjor on number 9, Fortuna Mia. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 5. Late scratch here on number 5, Mrs. Chofis. Ran off upon stepping onto the track in the hands of the outrider, but a late scratch on number 5, Mrs. Chofis. All wagers on number 5, Mrs. Chofis refunds. There will be a 2 and 5 consolation double. 2-5 consolation double. Those using 5, Mrs. Chofis in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Scratch number 5, Mrs. Chofis. Once again, this maiden juvenile filly sprint starts the late fire 5, no carryover. Main track fast, turf course good. And please note on the turf course, the portable rail set at 36 feet. That is a program correction. Turf rail position at 36 feet and the course good. Fast main track. Once again, this is a late scratch on the 5, Mrs. Chofis. Scratch the 5. Less than 1 minute to post time. Maiden 2-year-old filly sprint starts off the 50-cent late fire 5. Once again, main track fast, turf course good, and the portable rail set at 36 feet. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Abel Cedillo with Matoli's Secret, making her bow. Now Joseph Belmer with Baytown Storm coming up. Augustin Gomez with Run Camellia Run, now Baytown Storm. Santo Sanjor with Fortuna Mia. Fortuna Mia went in okay. Manny Esquivel with Rio de Paz. Alex Achard, Body Language, another newcomer at 4.5 furlongs, so stand by. One more, Colby Hernandez with Good Looking. Or Candy Ride with 6th on Keelan debut. Start here, the late fire 5, all in. And they're off. Run Camellia Run broke sharp toward the inside, Matoli's Secret, and Fortuna Mia going for an early bid. Good Looking strides up on the far outside. Matoli's Storm is running in 5th. They have just over 3 furlongs to run. Body Language in the red cap, and after a couple of furlongs, Rio de Paz has dropped back to last. It's Run Camellia Run. With Augustin Gomez, Run Camellia Run is out in front of Fortuna Mia, with Good Looking up into 3rd, Matoli's Storm in 4th. Body Language, then we trail back to Baytown Storm, and finally Rio de Paz as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. It's Fortuna Mia. Fortuna Mia and Run Camellia Run with 1 furlong to go. Fortuna Mia just has the advantage. Run Camellia Run tight at the rail with 1/16 left. Good Looking is running in 3rd. Matoli's Secret and Baytown Storm from the back. They're close to home with Santo Sanjor. Fortuna Mia with a first out victory by 4. Run Camellia Run was 2nd, Good Looking 3rd, then Baytown Storm, and Body Language was after that. $53.60 after the maiden 2-year-old filly sprint. $53.60, 9-6-11, then a photo for 4th. First number 9, Fortuna Mia at 5-1. Number 6, Run Camellia Run, 5-1 second. Number 11, Good Looking at 2-1 third. 4th is a photo. Hold on until official. Santo Sanjor picks it up for Ray Hernandez, the daughter of Vacoma. Fortuna Mia, 5-1 on this newcomer. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? There's been a jockey's claim of foul lodged in the stretch run. A jockey's claim of foul. Augustin Gomez on number 6, Run Camellia Run, the unofficial runner-up. The rider of number 6 has claimed foul against Santo Sanjor on the unofficial winner, number 9, Fortuna Mia, alleging interference in the stretch run of the maiden juvenile filly sprint. Again, this is a jockey's objection. Augustin Gomez on the 6, Run Camellia Run, has claimed foul against Santo Sanjor on 9, Fortuna Mia, alleging interference in the stretch run. Hold all tickets. No changes will be made to the running order. The claim of foul has been disallowed after a stretch run review by the stewards. The objection has been disallowed. In the winner's circle, the 9, Fortuna Mia with Santo Sanjor. 2-year-old bay filly by Vacoma. Out of Windy Lane by Cairo Prince. Bred in Kentucky by Tyler B. Jones. Owned and trained by Ray Hernandez with Santo Sanjor. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, Fortuna Mia. A special contest coming up this coming Wednesday for Caesars Day. The contest offers $2,500 in prize money, sponsored by the Indiana HBPA. More than $700,000 in purses will be offered this coming Wednesday. Hope you can join us on Wednesday for Caesars Day. The result of the fourth race now official. 9-6 exacta returned $86 even. With Baytown Storm fourth, the 10-cent Superfecta. 9-6-11-8 paid $82.35. Pick 3 $58.60. 50-cent trifecta, 9, 6, 11, $87.50. 2-9 double, 31.80. 2-5 consolation double, $4.80. The 5 Mrs. Chovis was a late scratch. Refunds due on the 5 and that consolation double. 53.60 after the running of race 4. In the 5th race, first of those today on the turf course rated good. Again, note that turf rail position. It should in your program 36 feet. Turf rail set at 36 feet. And from the maidens, scratch the 8 Silver Raleigh, 10 Giano. The 13 We Got Jack's Back, and the 14 Pogaric. Scratch the 8, 10, 13, and number 14. 11 English Bobby draws in, and the jockey David Cohen. David Cohen rides number 11, English Bobby. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and started the 50-cent late pick 4. Post time in 17 minutes at 4:18. And they're off. Run Camellia Run broke sharp toward the inside. Matoli's Secret and Fortuna Mia going for an early bid. Good looking strides up on the far outside. Matoli Storm is running in 5th. They have just over 3 furlongs to run. Body Language in the red cap, and after a couple of furlongs, Rio de Paz has dropped back to last. It's Run Camellia Run with Augustin Gomez. Run Camellia Run is out in front of Fortuna Mia with Good Looking up into 3rd. Matoli Storm in 4th. Body Language, then we trail back to Baytown Storm, and finally Rio de Paz as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. It's Fortuna Mia. Fortuna Mia and Run Camellia Run with 1 furlong to go. Fortuna Mia just has the advantage. Run Camellia Run tight at the rail with 1/16 left. Good Looking is running in 3rd. Matoli Secret and Baytown Storm from the back. They're close to home with Santos Anjor. Fortuna Mia with a first out victory by 4. Run Camellia Run was 2nd, Good Looking 3rd, then Baytown Storm, and Body Language was after that.
Howdy and good afternoon, as I'll take you the rest of the way home. We've still got 5 more opportunities to make money with some investments here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 9 minutes away from race number 5. Kicks off today's late pick 4 in here, and boy, do we have some turf racing coming at you. 3 of the next 4 races all on the turf, and I find them to be incredibly competitive. In fact, in this race, unless you were going to hit the all button or go very light, I found very little confidence in any of these horses. Maiden claiming 20,000, going 7.5 furlongs. Do note our rail setting is still at 36 feet, and the turf is not firm. It's good. All things that make this handicapping endeavor much more challenging. A outward rail, a good turf course, and horses that have never won, all trying to do something for the first time with what I feel is maybe the most challenging distance on the turf, and that is 7.5 furlongs. Oftentimes you see sprinters stretch out, get away with a clear lead, and never look back, or sometimes that pace is very hot and it does collapse. Let's take a look at how this one may play out. I thought Lobo Savaje may get a good trip in here. 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Animal Kingdom is bred to handle the turf. That Tomlinson number that I don't pay attention to all that often certainly jumps off the page. 345 is an excellent Tomlinson number. This is a horse who's handled the synthetic. In fact, I thought the career best races came on the synthetic. When I do my handicapping or guessing game on how a horse may handle a surface, if they do have races on the synthetic, I think that plays very similar to the turf course. Now the question in here, those were low-level races, 5,000 claiming and 7,500 claiming, the lowest that Turfway Park does offer, albeit the best career races, a third and a second where they showed speed, stayed on evenly late, and then they were the beaten favorite both here at 4-5 and 4-5 over at Belterra Park at the maiden special weight level. Not so much concerned about the class jump in here. 7.5 furlongs should be up this horse's alley. Unlikely to have enough speed to necessarily get the lead, but I do think Santos Sanger is going to put this horse in a competitive spot, and I am hopeful that he will win 2 races in a row, as he just got his picture taken in the baby race, race number 4, and looks to do so again here. Now just 7 minutes away, we've got the long shot on top, 7-1, who has taken some action, cut in half off that 15-1 morning line. Channel Z is a horse with experience on the turf, but when you're 0 for 15, that experience does begin to work against you. This 5-year-old still looking for the first career victory, 0 for 15 in that time, does have 5 second and third place finishes. Orlando Mojica, another one who's looking for multiple victories on the day, trying to get the job done for Tracy Wisner. This is a horse who has run well on our turf course. In fact, at the maiden special weight level, this horse was only beaten by 3 lengths and was closing very well, I thought, against Cairo's Ghost last year. Some even running races over at Turfway Park. I think this one certainly will appreciate being back on the turf course today, 9-2, taking some action. But if you're a computer player, you know that they absolutely love Ove. Ethan West and Cedillo looking for a winner in here, and 6 starts, has yet to hit the board. This will be the easiest group that this horse has seen. Debuted under the Brad Cox Silks, then went to Sherry DeVoe. Privately purchased since that last race. So it was the only thing that made me a little bit cautious. Looks like new ownership since that last race, April 24th. Only been in the care of Ethan West, what I believe is just a couple of weeks, and now is getting bet heavily. I think it's based off back class in here. Could be the controlling speed on the front end as well. I've got my questions about Ove, but it's 2024 and the computers know more than I do. 7-2, so buckle up and follow along. A wide open race kicks off 3 out of the next 4 on our beautiful turf course right here at the Shoe.
The horses called post right now for the fifth race. The first of those today carded for the turf course rated good. Turf rail set at 36 feet. Here field at 10. Scratch the 8. Silver Raleigh. 10 Giano. 13 we got Jack's Back and the 14 Pogarak. Scratch the 8, 10. 13 and the 14. 11 English Bobby, the jockey David Cohen. David Cohen rides number 11, English Bobby. The maiden, 7.5 furlongs, rail 36 feet, and the course good. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, and maiden starts the 50-cent late pick 4. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For the first time today, crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Course rated good, around 36 feet, near the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. First up, Man with the Moves and Deshaun Parker back in action. DP with Man with the Moves. First in, loading up for the maiden. There's Deshaun. Winner of over 6,000 career races. Back here for the first time this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Deshaun Parker, Man with the Moves, joined by Charging Fast. Oy Vey's in. Ruffled Waters. Where's Charlie coming up? Now Saab. Lobo Salvaje. Santo Sanjo riding for a double. This at 7.5 furlongs. Oy Vey 2-1 favorite. It's 4-1 Charging Fast and 9-2 Channel Z. $7-1 Lobo Salvaje. Lobo Salvaje has gone all in. David Cohen with English Bobby coming up. Channel Z, Orlando Mexica with a win on the card. One more. Simmer Bermudez with 2 beers by 10, the son of Omaha Beach. Oy Vey 2-1 favorite. Course good, rail of 36 feet. Here comes the 5th. They're in the gate. And they're off. Lobo Salvaje, Channel Z, toward the inside, Charging Fast, and toward the rail, Man with the Moves. And there goes 2 beers by 10, up and after the front for Simmer Bermudez. 2 beers by 10, takes the top at the turn. Man with the Moves and Deshaun Parker with the white cap saving ground, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Then on the outside is Lobo Salvaje into 3rd. Charging Fast settled with the rail in 4th. On the outside is Saab, Royal Blue with the white epaulets in 5th. Ruffled Waters running in 6th. It's a break of 5 more to Where's Charlie, Channel Z, Oy Vey with the rail there at 36 feet, making this run past the half-mile pole. English Bobby has drifted back to be 10th and last. The opening quarter, 22.41 seconds, 2 beers by 10 past the half-mile pole. It's 2 beers by 10 who leads by a length and a half. Man with the Moves continues to track. Charging Fast is a ground-saving 3rd as they enter the far turn. Then comes Saab with toward the inside Ruffled Waters. And on the outside, Lobo Salvaje. Then comes Oy Vey, Channel Z, Where's Charlie, and the trailer remains English Bobby. Half mile for the front runner. 2 beers by 10. 46.07 seconds past the quarter pole. 2 Beers by 10, man with the moves. Lobo Salvaje coming with a sweep, and Oive is right there too. To the inside, charging faster, homeward bound. 2 Beers by 10 with a furlong to go. It's 2 Beers by 10. Here comes a wave. Oive from out of the pack. Lobo Salvaje with Saab, charging fast at the rail, then Channel Z. They're close to home with Abel Cedillo, the son of Constitution. Oive out to the maiden ranks by 4 from 2 Beers by 10. Saab third, and Channel Z finished fourth. .130.06, course good. The judges have posted the unofficial top 3 after the maiden. 6-12-9, and then a photo. First, number 6, Oive, at 9-5. First. Number 12, 2 Beers by 10. At 8-1, stayed on to run second in the maiden. 9, Saab, 8-1 third. Fourth is a photo. Hold all tickets. Oive. Abel Cedillo for Ethan W. West. Son of Constitution gets off the mark in his 7th run. 9-5 favorite. Oive. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 6, Oive, with Abel Cedillo. Oive. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown Colt by Constitution, and a good deed by Broken Vow. Bred in Kentucky by Klein Racing. Ethan W. West trains for owners Frank Brown, Doris Book, and John F. Shenchuk III. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Oive. Takes out the maiden. The judges have posted number 5, Channel Z, 4th, 6-12, 9-5. Result official. Race 6 next. The 6-12 exacta. After the running of race 5, paid $48.60. Saab third, 50-cent trifecta, 6-12-9, $84.10. 9-6 double paid $39.20. Channel Z fourth, 10-cent superfecta. 612.95. $69.21. 50-cent pick 3 paid $28.90. 50-cent early pick 4 on 404. $174.60. And daily, the 50-cent early pick 5 starts on the first of the day. Low 11.99% takeout. 5 of 5, 50-cent early pick 5, $572.70. In the maiden, the 8, 10, 13, and 14 were the non-runners. Favorite first. 10 ran. Course good. 130.06. In the sixth race, scratch from the maiden sprint, the 5, Saint Valiente, and 10, Lord Ante. Scratch the 5 and 10. 3, Holiday City. The jockey will be Albin Jimenez. Albin Jimenez on 3, Holiday City. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent grand high 5. First pentafecta featured on the card. Double pick 3. Post time in 17 minutes at 4:48. And they're off. Lobo Salvaje, Channel Z, toward the inside, charging fast and toward the rail, man with the moves, and there goes 2 beers by 10, up and after the front for Samir Bermudez. 2 beers by 10, takes the top at the turn. Man with the moves into Sean Parker with the white cap saving ground, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Then on the outside is Lobo Salvaje into third. Charging fast, settled with the rail in fourth. On the outside is Salb. Royal Blue with the white epaulets in fifth. Ruffled Waters running in sixth. It's a break of 5 more to Where's Charlie, Channel Z, Oy Vey with the rail there at 36 feet, making this run past the half-mile pole. English Bobby has drifted back to be 10th and last. The opening quarter, 22.41 seconds. 2 beers by 10 past the half-mile pole. It's 2 beers by 10 who leads by a length and a half. Man with the moves continues to track. Charging fast is a ground-saving third as they enter the far turn. Then comes Salb with toward the inside Ruffled Waters. And on the outside, Lobo Salvaje. Then comes Oy Vey, Channel Z, Where's Charlie, and the trailer remains English Bobby. Half mile for the front runner. 2 beers by 10. 46.07 seconds past the quarter pole. 2 beers by 10, man with the moves. Lobo Salvaje coming with a sweep, and Oy Vey is right there too. To the inside, charging faster, homeward bound. 2 beers by 10 with a furlong to go. It's 2 beers by 10. Here comes a wave. Oy Vey from out of the pack. Lobo Salvaje with Salb, charging fast at the rail, then Channel Z. They're close to home with Abel Cedillo, the son of Constitution. Oy Vey out to the maiden ranks by 4 from 2 beers by 10. Salb third and Channel Z finished fourth.
Nice little purchase there of Ove. A good little purchase. Gets through the maiden breaking score. Ove romps home an easy winner in the fifth to kick off that late pick four. We've still got a juicy pick three coming up, coming at you. Some big fields over the next three races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and get used to it all week long. We anticipate some big full fields and some excellent turf racing, some of the best turf racing of the entire season. Later on this week was Caesars Stakes Day. We got a heavily backed favorite in here, and I thought I found myself a sneaky long shot. This was the long shot price play of the day, and it's Lightning Fighter 10-1. First click opened up at 9-5. That is a tough road to hoe. Now, some may be concerned about the ultimate equipment change, first time gelded. There's no doubt in my mind that it just simply was forgotten to be reported before. I don't believe that this horse has been gelded since the last start, April 17th. It's documented that horse was gelded on the 24th, but somehow worked 5 days later. That might be the case. I'm not a horse veterinarian by any means, but I doubt it. I think it's just a case where it was overlooked. Paperwork before the race likely ran as a gelding last time out. Orlando Mojica looking for another winner on the card, and this is a horse who you have to dive into the replay to really find the trouble. It's a stock pace, rail faded. I thought this horse was kind of outbroke, moved into contention mid-turn, moved up off heels maybe at the top of the lane. They committed to the rail. They were in tightly, never really got totally shut off or checked, but lightly raced 3-year-old gelding just did not want to go through that tight spot. Your third place runner, Oil Man, did come back to win relatively easily. I think there is upside with Lightning Fighter, who had a sneaky amount of trouble. Posted to the outside. I love the post position for this one, and they wanted no business down to the inside last time out. But I do much prefer 10-1 over 2-1 on Lightning Fighter. We'll see if Orlando Mohican can get another one. But going to have to deal with a first-time starter in here who's turned out nice. Look at this beautiful son of Unbridled Express, Molly's Little Lou. Now this is just a hunch play. Sammy Bermudez has been riding hot. Don Fontenot owns, trains, and bred. The dam made $100,000 and was 4 for 11, including being a stakes winner on the turf. Now, maybe the turf's where they ultimately want to go, but when a dam makes $100K and they turn out like this, you've got my attention, especially at a juicy morning line price of 20-1. But taking some action right now, 6-1 on the board. But St. Bermudez sees fit. Don Fontenot owns, trains, and bred. There is a lot of upside with Molly's Little Lou. It is a hunch for me. We'll see if it's a good one or a garbage one 6 minutes from now. But you can't go wrong with a firster at 20-1. Looks well down here in the walking ring. Number 4 is 9-pointer. Those computer programs, they loved Ove. I didn't really see it. The computers saw it. They see 9-pointer as a winner. Now, Fairness and Wagering Act, 9-pointer probably cost me the most money of any horse all season last year. 13 starts, 10 of them last year. Had 5 second and third place finishes, and I can assure you, as can my bank account, that I had this horse on top each and every time. We never returned to the teller to collect because the horse routinely finished up gamely for second or third and looked like a winner. Kind of lured me in each and every time. Finished in a way where I was like, next time. We'll get him next time. We'll get him next time. And I continued to say that all year long. Now I am rightfully putting the horse in third. It's likely the wrong thing to do. Maybe I am jumping off at the wrong time and it's time for you to jump on. The computers clearly have with 9-pointer. They think this one is a trophy winner today. I don't, for the first time dating back to 2022, and likely going to anoint this horse a maiden no more 4 minutes from now. I'm jumping off. It's time for you to jump on. Ricky Short, almost a cinch to get his photo taken with 9-pointer in here, maybe start number 14, the lucky one. But I'm going to try the lightning fast Lightning Fighter, the 3-year-old gray gelding by Unbridled Express. Gets Orlando Mojica in the saddle, trying to get George Leonard home a winner in here on the outside at 2-1. We'll see if we get anywhere near that 10-1 price. But 9-pointer, can he do it today? We'll find out 4 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horse is stepping onto the track now for the 6th race. This maiden sprint carded at 6 furlongs, a field of 9. Scratch number 5, say Valiente, and the 10, Lord Andy. Scratch the 5 and the 10 from the race card. Number 3, Holiday City, a jockey change to Alban Jimenez. Alban Jimenez partners the 5 race maiden, number 3, Holiday City, here on parade. Scratch 5 and 10. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. First 10-cent grand high 5 featured on the card. Pentafecta wagering here on the maiden. Double pick 3. Go off soon. Less than 1 minute to post time. You have less than 1 minute. We are still standing by for the full run order from the judges after the 6th race. The inquiry's been withdrawn. They are leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle. The 8, Inclined with Dream Elliott. Again, stand by for the full order from the judges. Inclined is a 3-year-old dark Mayor Brown called by Reddy's Image out of Hebe's Victory by Lost Victory, Brennan, Indiana, by Mike and Penny Lauer. Here's Inclined. Ain't 11, 463. The judges have confirmed number 8, Inclined, first. Number 11, Lighting Fighter, second. Number 4, 9-Pointer, third. 6, You Are Not the Father, fourth. And 3, Holiday City, fifth for the Pentafecta. It's come 8, 11, 463. Result official. The 8-11 Exacta paid $57.20. 10-cent grand high five, $314.06. The 50-cent trifecta, 8-11 4, $37.10. 6-8 double, $66. And the 10-cent superfecta, 8-11 4 6, paid $28.26. You Are Not the Father ran fourth, and Holiday City fifth after the maiden. 113.12. Back to the turf course for the 7th race. It's 18 minutes away. Scratch the 2, Faithful King. 11, Pinedale. 12, Artie's Lady. And the 14, My Grass is Blue. Note number 13, Shady McGee, draws in. Shady McGee, number 13, runs. Scratch from the starter. The 2, 11, 12, and number 14, and the 10, Epimethium, will be ridden by Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz on the 10, Epimethium. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, another 10-cent pentafecta. Double and final pick 3 of the day. Once again, the turf course rated good, and that turf rail position, it should be noted in the program, here at 36 feet. Fast main track. Post time will be at 5:18.
opening sale at our new location in Carmel.
Our new store in Carmel will have the best offering in pools, spas, patio furniture, game room, and all the supplies. To celebrate, we're offering once-in-a-lifetime savings at both Indiana locations. We want you as a customer. Guaranteed lowest prices on chemicals, toys and floats, parts, and accessories. Stop in today to see our beautiful new showroom located right next door to Harvest Market on 116th Street and Keystone Avenue.
Grand opening sale going on right now at Family Leisure.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Happy to report that early indications are Frank Reyes, A-OK, got up, walked out under his own power back to the jocks room, and CV Ronan Legacy given a ride back to the stall, but the 4-year-old colt by Victor's Cry appears to have avoided serious injury as the horse did get up and gallop out, just given a ride back to the stall. So happy to report that both horse and rider appear okay after a scary incident in race number 6. Congratulations to Jane Elliott and the Lowers, who take the 6th on the dirt. The next 2 races going to be on the turf course. Optional claimers, 7.5 furlongs, the distance in here. Do scratch numbers 11, 12, and 14. Make note of it. The 13 does draw into this race. Not an easy post position with the rail set at 36 feet, going 7.5 furlongs in here. I happen to fancy another horse that I believed was going to be 6-1, taking some action right now at 7-2 for Redeemer Racing. It's Ricochet, who's 4 for 25, did have 3 wins back in 2022, but coming out of those COVID years wasn't as rewarding. After making $142,000 in 2022, only made 12 grand last year in 2023. Looking for a bounce back year under William Walding. Concepcion comes in for one mount and one mount only, and this is the one. Has been the beaten favorite the last two starts, both at Pimlico as well as Belterra. But this is a horse who not long ago was taking on some very tough customers and doing very well. In fact, it's a horse who had some success with Michael Trombetta and Mike Maker up in New York, winning at both Belmont as well as Saratoga. Ran a career best 90 at Kentucky Downs, and that wasn't all that long ago. Last year, didn't really get the spots that they wanted. They did run on synthetic twice. Those were a draw through the line, in my opinion, and on the dirt at Keeneland, and I don't think we'll see this horse on the dirt anytime soon. Looks to be on the turf. Was avoided claim for $7,500 last time out. Been given a brief freshener in here, and now comes back protected. So when a horse was avoided claim and runs back protected, certainly not an issue in my book. 4-1 on the board as favoritism clicked down to Gamer for San Jose Racing Stables. Alvin Jimenez is going to be riding for Andrade. In here, a 5-year-old who's made 4 wins from 15 with 136,000. And unlike the top selection, this horse has been consistent in 2024. In fact, in 5 starts, 3 of them have been victorious. That's the good news. The bad news is this horse is winless and hasn't hit the board in 4 turf tries, albeit it was long ago and it was at 4 different turf tracks: Keeneland, Churchill, Ellis, and Saratoga. So some tough competition when trying the turf, but is somewhat of a synthetic specialist. In good form on the synthetic. We'll see if they can translate it to success on the turf, as Gamer currently favored at 3-1. The long shot that I'm going to play underneath on all my exactas, trifectas, and superfectas is going to be Versatile. This is a 5-year-old gelding bred in Kentucky for Tracy Wisner. McKenna Anderson going to be calling the shots. This horse isn't the biggest sort, but has a big heart. Tries hard each and every time. I thought ran an okay race on the dirt. That was likely a prep for this turf event in here. Winless on the turf in 10 starts, but very similar to 9-pointer. This horse runs his race each and every time, just rarely gets there. 5 second-place finishes on the turf. Little guy with a big heart in here. It's Versatile at a big number of 20-1 right now on the board. A wide open betting event in here kicks off a very challenging late daily double and a pick 3, but that late daily double looks juicy. Big fields on our turf course. Could be some wide open racing yet to come. We'll see how it plays out just 5 minutes from now. Good luck.
horses called postward now for the 7th race. This starter turf at 7.5 furlongs on a course rated good, rail of 36 feet, a field of 10. Scratch 2, Faithful King. 11, Pinedale. 12, Artie's Lady, and 14, My Grass is Blue. Scratch the 2-11, 12 and number 14. Number 10, Epimithium. The jockey there, Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz on 10, Epimithium. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, tense and pentafecta, double final pick 3 of the day. 2 minutes to post time, round about 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. arriving at the gate. Loading for the starter turf. Santo Sanjor with Captain Party going in. Axel Concepcion with Ricochet. Andres Calle with Dog Red. Root Yellow Chevrons. Dog Red loaded. Abin Jimenez Gamer coming up. Versatile. McKenna Anderson has a win on the card. Yomari Correa with Major Sparks. Blue-White Diamonds. Sophie Doyle with Fear and Loathing coming up. Fear and Loathing loaded. David Cohen with No Brag Just Fact. Gold and Black Diamonds. Couple back. Fernando de la Cruz with Epimethium. Son of Musketeer Epimethium. At 7.5 furlongs, one more. Orlando Mexico with Shady McGee. Once again, the course here good. Rail of 36 feet on this Caesars week. All set. Ready. And they're off. Versatile, Captain Party, Dog Red is right there. Here comes Ricochet and Epimethium with an early bid. It's Versatile with McKenna Anderson. Versatile leads out from a close-up Ricochet who gets position, and on the outside is Epimethium. No Brag Just Fact is also forward with toward the inside Captain Party, and in between horses Dog Red as Versatile has opened up a clear advantage as they go to the back of the course. And then Fear and Loathing needs to settle and takes back there by Sophie Doyle and does so. Passed out wide by Gamer, and running second to last is Shady McGee and Major Sparks trails. The opening quarter covered in 23.79 seconds at 33-1. Versatile is the front runner to a half mile from home. Leads Ricochet by 3.5. A half length away to Epimethium in third. And then Captain Party just in fourth. No Brag in fact in fifth. Fear and Loathing is sixth. Dog Red is seventh. And then comes Gamer farther back to Shady McGee, and the trail remains. Major Sparks is still Versatile, cutting out the pace. Half mile 46.95 seconds with McKenna Anderson. Versatile looking to make every yard, and is a quarter of a mile from home. From a looming up Ricochet, and Epimethium has been right there at the point of attack. No Brag Just Fact on the far outside, and Captain Party with the rail. It's Versatile as they come down toward the final furlong. Ricochet with on the outside Epimethium charging, and farther out No Brag Just Fact. Toward the inside is Shady McGee from the backfield. Shady McGee has run, but it's No Brag Just Fact narrowly. Toward the inside, Shady McGee comes on through. No Brag Just Fact for David Cohen. No Brag Just Fact narrowly over closing Shady McGee. Ricochet was right there. Epimethium with Gamer, Major Sparks, and among those next home was Captain Party. .48 after the starter turf. Stand by for the running orders from the judges after race 7. 130.48. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 6 No Brag Just Fact with David Cohen. First run since the fairgrounds for No Brag Just Fact. 9-year-old bay horse by the Factor. Out of Jostle by Brocco. Bred in Kentucky by Lansdowne Thoroughbreds. Eric Heitzman trains for Mike Heitzman's Super 44. Here's No Brag Just Fact. The victory now confirmed. 6-13, 7 runs third, 10 in the 1. Number 6, No Brag Just Fact at 4-1 first. 13, Shady McGee at 14-1 was second. 7, Ricochet, 5-2 third. The 10, Epimethium, 8-1 fourth, and 1, Captain Party, 10-1 for the Grand High Five. Result of the 7th race official. 6-13 Exacta, paid $59.40. Trifecta, $51.50. Ricochet third. The 10-cent Pentafecta, 6-13, 7, 10, 1, $215.29. Pick 3 and even $58. 8-6 double, $82 even. 10-cent Superfecta, 6-13, 7, 10, $71.88. Claim 5, Fear and Loathing, for $15,000 to Tracy Wisner. Claimed number 5, Fear and Loathing. Race 8, revised post time, scratch 2 Galt and 13 Storm Daddy. Scratch 2 in the 13, Number 8, Silver Quarters, the jockey Alberto Burgos rides the 8 Silver Quarters. 9, Bourbon Day, the rider there, Axel Concepcion, rides 9, Bourbon Day. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Tense and Pentafecta starts at a late double with the Turf Mile feature. Post time will now be at 5:53. Ready. And they're off. Versatile, Captain Party, Dog Red is right there. Here comes Ricochet and Epimethium with an early bid. It's Versatile. With McKenna Anderson, Versatile leads out from a close-up. Ricochet who gets position, and on the outside is Epimethium. No Brag, Just Fact is also forward with toward the inside. Captain Party and in between horses, Dog Red, as Versatile has opened up a clear advantage as they go to the back of the course. And then Fear and Loathing needs to settle and takes back there by Sophie Doyle and does so. Passed out wide by Gamer, and running second to last is Shady McGee and Major Sparks trails. The opening quarter covered in 23.79 seconds at 33-1. Versatile is the front runner to a half mile from home. Leads Ricochet by 3.5. A half length away to Epimethium in third. And then Captain Party just in fourth. No Brag, in fact, in fifth. Fear and Loathing is sixth. Dog Red is seventh. And then comes Gamer. Farther back to Shady McGee, and the trail remains Major Sparks. Is still Versatile, cutting out the pace. Half mile, 46.95 seconds with McKenna Anderson. Versatile looking to make every yard, and as a quarter of a mile from home, from a looming up Ricochet, and Epimethium has been right there at the point of attack. No Brag, Just Fact on the far outside, and Captain Party with the rail. It's Versatile as they come down toward the final furlong. Ricochet with on the outside Epimethium charging, and farther out No Brag, Just Fact. Toward the inside is Shady McGee from the backfield. Shady McGee has run, but it's No Brag, Just Fact narrowly. Toward the inside, Shady McGee comes on through. No Brag, Just Fact for David Cohen. No Brag, Just Fact narrowly over closing Shady McGee. Ricochet was right there. Epimethium.
The results are in for today's contest, and we have 3 online winners. Congratulations to Bob Lunny, Lynette Delcourt, and Carrie Tate. Thanks everyone for playing Survivor at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Eric Heitzman does it again with his favorite horse, a Mystic Lake Derby winner, no brag, just fact. Took all of 2023 off, comes back to get the victory. Second start of 2024. Always a pleasure to see Mr. Heitzman in the winner's circle with no brag, just fact. The horse who won the Mystic Lake Derby now 5 years ago, back in 2018. Congratulations to the connections. We move along to race number 8, 1 mile the distance, scratch numbers 2 and 13. I happen to fancy Bourbon Day quite a bit, and it appears that many people do as well. 6-1 morning line was always likely to be a dream for a Brad Cox trainee. 10 Strike Racing sends this one out. I misspoke earlier when I said Concepcion only has 1 mount on the day. He likely came for this mount. 4 for 12 for this 5-year-old race day. Bourbon Day is the name, and speed is his game. He can be tactical in nature. He does not need the lead. Some of his best races, in my opinion, have come on the lead, but he certainly wants to sit close, and that appears to be where you want to be on our turf course so far this meet. We'll see if Bourbon Day can break alertly. Has been freshened since a yielding, tiring turf course over at the fairgrounds. Was the beaten favorite that day, losing to High Tide, who's a horse who runs some big races as an inconsistent sort, but on his best day can certainly be tough to beat, and he was that day. Been freshened since, working well according to the works every single week. No gaps in the treatment at all, and I think Bourbon Day certainly a win candidate in here, despite being bet down to 2-1 right now. I like Bourbon Day a decent amount. 2-1, your clear second choice. But a horse who I'll never forget ran on a huge stakes day here, July 8th, 2023. This horse was 20-1 morning line and was taking action throughout. Went loaded the gate at 24-1, was bet down to 6-1 that day, strung out the field in the John B. Schuster Mile, and it was a $100,000 race. This horse ran incredible. It was a day where you were like, what just happened? 24-1 as a load, 6-1 at the off. Opened up a huge lead, went quick, got nailed on the line by me and Mr. C, who's gone on to win numerous stakes since then. And since that time, does have one win on an off-turf event where they beat a field of 5, but has never really run back to that race. But I'll never forget it. Underdressed their horse, and I am certainly not going to leave off my ticket. We'll see if Aaron West can get a photo to keep up with Ethan West in here. Underdressed is a horse for course. 6 for 7 in the trifecta on our turf course, 6-1. certainly a value player in here. But down on the inside, Cipriano, Contreras, and Manny Esquivel, just based on connections. I was interested to see if they enter this horse to maybe stay in if we did get some rain. And certainly a horse that I was absolutely going to key if we were off turf. However, they stay in, which keeps my intrigue because I thought they were kind of a main track only that wasn't necessarily an MTO kind of situation, but they stay in. Hasn't run in the exacta in 6 tries on the turf. A 5-year-old who's no stranger to the turf, does have 6 of the 26 lifetime starts on the turf, just haven't had much success. Cipriano, Contreras, Manny Esquivel, connections I don't leave off my ticket. So I'm intrigued here. I thought they were a huge player if we came off the turf. I personally thought they were going to scratch out if we stayed on the turf, but they stay in, and that keeps my attention. 7-1 on the board, but I'd be remiss if I didn't speak about Hidden Stash. 7-2, taking all the action. 9-5 for Victoria Oliver. Fernando de la Cruz. This horse ran at Keeneland last time out in a 12-furlong event where they broke awkwardly and they were well back early and never really got into that race. I drew a line through that race, certainly willing to forgive it. I just don't like horses that are cutting back from 12 furlongs. I've seen it all too often. It deadens their speed. They run evenly in the lane. They're certainly fit. But Hidden Stash at 9-5, who's 2 for 20, winless in the last 2 years, you can keep it. I'm going to try Brad Cox, Bourbon Day, 5-2 right now. The lightly raced race day Chestnut trying to get win number 5 and start number 13. The riders getting the leg up. A full field here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as we are 4 minutes away from the 8th and your late daily double opportunity. Good luck.
The horse is called Postford now for the 8th race. It's the third feature at a mile. A field of 11. Scratch the 2, Galt, and 13, Storm Daddy. Scratch the 2 and number 13. 8 silver quarters, the jockey Alberto Burgos rides 8 silver quarters. 9 Bourbon Day. The jockey there, Axel Concepcion, rides 9 Bourbon Day. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta starts at the late double. 2 minutes to post time. Turf good, rail of 36 feet. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Manny Escobar with Lucky Boss. Santos Sanjor, Peruvian Lucky, has joined Lucky Boss. Loading for the turf mile. Alex Ishard with Common Bond. Alberto Burgos with Silver Quarters. Now Abel Cedillo with Underdressed coming up. Axel Concepcion with Bourbon Day. Bourbon Day went in well. Underdressed loaded. Orlando Mexico with Coliseo. Fernando de la Cruz, Hidden Stash. Blue and white blocks of Hidden Stash. Yamari Correa, Aleman. Couple back, Colby Hernandez and the Eider's bred Mutakatif. One more for the mile. Sean Parker back in action today. Where's the line with Franz Joseph over the mile? Course here good, rail at 36 feet. Here comes the turf feature of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Toward the inside, Hidden Stash with Underdressed. Coliseo is prominent, along with Aliman, who's going for an early run for Yamari Correa. And right there on the outside is Franz Joseph. It's Aliman. Aliman leans into the first turn from a tracking Franz Joseph, with Coliseo running in third on the outside. As they enter the first turn is Peruvian Lucky in fourth as they go to the back of the course with Underdressed a ground saving fifth. Mutakatif is sixth. Then to the inside is Hidden Stash in seventh. Bourbon Day is eighth. Lucky Boss is ninth. And then come those trailing grays, Silver Quarters, and Common Bond has drifted back to 11th. The opening quarter in 23.78 seconds. It's Aliman. So Aliman narrowly leads toward the inside as Deshaun Parker has Franz Joseph right there with the leader past the half-mile pole, just about a neck apart, with with Coliseo tracking them from third. The outside Peruvian Lucky, underdressed. They're a joint fourth. Butaka Tifis sixth. Then comes toward the inside Hidden Stash in seventh. Bourbon Day must be some 10 lengths off these co-leaders as they round the far turn. Silver Quarters, Lucky Boss, and Common Bond still trails the turf mile. Half mile, 47.53 seconds. Franz Joseph has taken a short lead at the quarter pole as Coliseo now makes a bid for Orlando Mexica. And right there toward the inside, after leading Aliman, is dropped back, and Hidden Stash is circling Peruvian Lucky in traffic there with the white blinkers. Underdressed Silver Quarters also in traffic too, and Bourbon Day on the front side coming hard. 1 furlong to go. It is Coliseo, Franz Joseph, right there Hidden Stash narrowly as Bourbon Day continues a charge on the outside. It's Bourbon Day and Hidden Stash. Hidden Stash. And a photo finish as Bourbon Day made that close, and then Coliseo with Underdressed and Peruvian Lucky. Photo finish. Good finish to the Turf Mile feature. 136.32. Photo. Again, do hold all tickets until official. We are standing by for the judge's confirmation. Fernando de la Cruz is the second all-time winningest rider here. He thinks he's got it. 5 Hidden Stash. And the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. 6-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Constitution out of Making Mark Money by Smart Strike. Hidden Stash was bred in Kentucky by Ronshire Farm. Victoria Oliver trains for BBN Racing LLC. Number 5, Hidden Stash first. Out knotted 9, Bourbon Day. Second. 10, Coliseo. Third, 7. Peruvian Lucky fourth, and 4 underdressed fifth. 5-9, 10-7-4. That now from the judges. It's official. The 5 and 9 exacta photo finish, producing a $20.80 return. 50-cent trifecta, 5, 9, 10, $41.30. 6-5 double paid, $36.20. With Peruvian Lucky fourth after the Turf Mile feature, the 10-cent superfecta, 5, 9, 10, 7 paid $178.92. 8, 6, 5 pick 3, $83.40. 50-cent late pick 4, there it is, $318.75, pays out on 404. The 50-cent late fire 5, $2,088.95, and the 10-cent pentafecta, 5, 9, 10, 7, 4, returned $852.32. Underdressed ran 5th. Turf Mile feature, 136.32 on a course today rated good, and the rail at 36 feet on this Caesars week. Race 9 closing with a quarter horse maiden over the 330. Fast track. Scratch the also eligible number 11 roll. No jockey changes. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Post time in 17 minutes at 6:23. And they're off. Toward the inside, hidden stash with Underdressed. Coliseo is prominent, along with Aliman, who's going for an early run for Yamari Correa. And right there on the outside is Franz Joseph. It's Aliman. Aliman leads into the first turn from a tracking Franz Joseph, with Coliseo running in third on the outside. As they enter the first turn is Peruvian Lucky in fourth as they go to the back of the course with Underdressed, a ground-saving fifth. Mutakatif is sixth. Then toward the inside is Hidden Stash in seventh. Bourbon Day is eighth. Lucky Boss is ninth. And then come those trailing grays, Silver Quarters, and Common Bond has drifted back to 11th. The opening quarter in 23.78 seconds. It's Aliman. So Aliman narrowly leads toward the inside as Deshaun Parker has Franz Joseph right there with the leader past the half-mile pole, just about a neck apart, with Coliseo tracking them from third. The outside Peruvian Lucky, Underdressed, they're a joint fourth. Mutakatif is sixth. Then comes toward the inside Hidden Stash in seventh. Bourbon Day must be some 10 lengths off these co-leaders as they round the far turn. Silver Quarters, Lucky Boss, and Common Bond still trails the Turf Mile. Half mile, 47.53 seconds. Franz Joseph has taken a short lead at the quarter pole as Coliseo now makes a bid for Orlando Mexica. And right there toward the inside, after leading Aliman, is dropped back, and Hidden Stash is circling Peruvian Lucky in traffic there with the white blinkers. Underdressed Silver Quarters also in traffic too, and Bourbon Day on the front side coming hard. 1 furlong to go. It is Coliseo, Franz Joseph right there, Hidden Stash narrowly as Bourbon Day continues a charge on the outside. It's Bourbon Day and Hidden Stash. Hidden Stash. And a photo finish as Bourbon Day made that close, and then Coliseo with Underdressed.
Race 9 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis is a quarter horse maiden, and we've got a field of 9 here going postward. You Can Kiss Judy's Boo the 10 is who I'm going with on top. To the outside, a 3-year-old filly by Kiss My Hawks, very nice sire, and a Shazoom dam, Zoom in Love. This 3-year-old filly is owned and trained by Ron and was second by a head at last year on June 29th. Now, that was on a sloppy track. It was 300 yards, and then that was it. They didn't race her again. So it's a little bit of a question mark, but she was so close and put in such a nice effort that I think that if they've worked on her a little bit here in the offseason, she could do a little bit better. Bullet work on May 6th going into this race, and really some of the gate works here coming into this one look really good. Berkeley Packer up is always a plus. Veteran jockey that knows what he's doing. Then I'm going to go to the far inside to Doc's Pilot 123. Hugo Macias is aboard for Jessie Vasquez. Jessie having a really nice first couple years training. I love her outfit. This is a 3-year-old filly by Paint My Pilot. PYC Paint Your Wagon, we all know, is the grandsire. And Doc's Dynasty is the dam. This one coming in from, Remington, Texas, and south, coming up here to Indiana to run. Just missed last time at 250, moving up to 330 yards today. All 3 of my selections are, and missed by a length. Tried for it, but just missed in that race, and really has been close in its last couple before that. And then I'm going to round it out with the 8. The more I look at as a favorite, the more I like it. LD Martinez aboard for Tony Cunningham, this 3-year-old filly by Favorite Cartel, and then a Mr. Just Perry dam. So nice breeding on this one as well. Has raced at 300 and is moving up to 330. I think we'll like the added distance because it's just got caught so many times or missed by a length. So I think maybe can kick it in even more. But bobbled at the start, was in tight. 3rd place finisher, came back to win. I mean, these were some tough races, but that was on opening day. Let's see what it can do in the month of May. 10-1-8 for me here in the 9th race. Good luck.
Stepping onto the track with a minute to post time. Ninth race closing the card with a quarter horse maiden over the 330 fast track headwind. Outfield of 10, scratch the also eligible number 11 roll. That was the also eligible. Number 11 did not draw in. No jockey changes. Overweights, 1 Ducks Pilot, 1, 2, 3, 5 over. 2 Relentless Annie, 5 over. 3 It's a Rio Doso Wedden, plus 5 pounds. The 4 All Due Respect, plus 2. 5 Follies Moon, 3 over. 7 A Chocolate Kiss, 3 over. The 8 Eyes a Favorite, plus 5. 10 You Can Kiss Judy's Booty, 2 over. 6 Last Game Lady is owned by Joel Barraza. That's an ownership correction. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta and the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. The horses are approaching the starting gate. At the gate It is now post time. They're going in. Ducks pilot 1, 2, 3 uses the flipping halter. Relentless Annie going in. Relentless Annie has joined Doc's pilot. It's a Rio Dosa wedding. Last game, lady loading. All due respect. Here comes a chocolate kiss. A chocolate kiss went in okay. Now Folly's Moon. Folly's Moon in. Eyes a favorite like Folly's Moon. Both here in the maiden for Tony Cunningham. 2 more. Looks like Mom. You can kiss Judy's booty. 8-5, final favorite. Looks like Mom. With Berkeley Packard. You can kiss Judy's booty. Tuesday post time here, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. 330 yards. Fast track, slight headwind. Last of the day, they're in the gate. Off in the finale, Folly's Moon rockets away toward the inside. Doc's pilot 1, 2, 3, along with It's a Rio Dosa Wedding past the 220. Relentless Annie over toward the rail. Here comes a charge from a chocolate kiss along with You Can Kiss Judy's Booty, who's charging hard for Berkeley Packer. You Can Kiss Judy's Booty to win it from a chocolate kiss. Then a blanket finish between It's a Rio Dosa Wedding with Last Game Lady and Doc's pilot 1, 2, 3. Number 10, You Can Kiss Judy's Booty. At 5-2 first, it is a blanket photo for the remaining positions and the maiden over the 330 yards. You Can Kiss Judy's Booty. Berkeley Packer gets the win for Ron Raper, the daughter of Kiss My Hawks, out to the maiden ranks. The judges have posted after a photograph number 7, a Chocolate Kiss second. The 6, Last Game Lady third. 3, It's a Rio Dosa Wedding fourth, and 1, Doc's Pilot fifth. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 10, You Can Kiss Judy's Booty with Berkeley Packer. 3-year-old Sorrel filly by Kiss My Hawks out of Zoom in Love by Shazoom. Brendan, Indiana by James and or Stephanie Hill for Ron Raper. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of You Can Kiss Judy's Booty. Out to the maiden ranks at 5-2. No posted final time yet for the 3:30. It's official. The 10-7 exacta paid $58.80. 50-cent trifecta, $329. We'll have a quarter horse pentafecta. That'll carry over to the finale here tomorrow. $3,192 for a quarter horse. Grand High 5 carryover on the Tuesday card. 50-cent trifecta, $10.76, $329.55. 5 and 10 double, $23.20. $683.08 on the 10-cent superfecta. It's a Rio Dosa Wedding ran fourth. And final pick 3 of the day for $41.90. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow on Caesars Week, and Tuesday post time will be at 2:10 p.m. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Final time for that maiden 3:30 was 17.175 on a fast track. Until next time, from the broadcast booth, track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off in the finale, Folly's Moon rockets away toward the inside. Doc's Pilot 1, 2, 3, along with It's a Rio Dosa Wedding past the 220. Relentless Annie over toward the rail. Here comes a charge from a Chocolate Kiss, along with You Can Kiss Judy's Booty, who's charging hard for Berkeley Packer. You Can Kiss Judy's Booty to win it from a Chocolate Kiss. Then a blanket finish between It's a Rio